We're live. Well, welcome everyone. I apologize for the wait. We are starting like 15 minutes.
His fault.
But let's welcome the man himself. Captain Rolls is back on the channel again. He is here with me in Pennsylvania, and we are back in the workshop.
Yes. Hello, you industrious little fellows.
And hello, Chris, if you're still here. I know we're a little late. I apologize for that. My pet baby dinosaur got loose.
Nice.
So, what to talk about? Well, Eddie's brought a bunch of stuff along here that we are currently working on switching over to DCC. Why? Because DCC is so much better than analog.
Got this one done first.
Yep, that was simple. Just put a 6-pin decoder in it and programmed it.
This one was a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, you want to show that to... I have no idea what your British locomotives are.
It's a Helgen LNER Class 02.
Yeah, that one there, we had to install 21 pin decoder in it. Me good English speak, yes, sir. Basically put an ESU in it.
And of course, there, in the process of doing that, I'm realizing just how many problems there are on this locomotive.
Secondhand unit.
And supposedly might be like first run that Helgen did too, so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's how it works sometimes.
And right now, Corey is in the middle of installing a DCC decoder into my Bachmann Mallard.
Class A4. This is... I got cobwebs on my hands. This is a rather dated system, in my opinion. I guess the camera's over there. It's got an 8-pin DCC socket, and it's in the locomotive, no less. Personal opinion, these days it's got to be 21-pin, and all this should be in the tender. They've also got a little thing here, which I'm guessing you'd clip a speaker in this area. Again, something like that should just be in the tender. You try to put all this DCC stuff in the loco, and you're taking weight away from it.
Yeah.
I don't remember what locomotive that was. It was one of Bachmann UK's locomotives. They had a weight inside the locomotive, but if you were going to put a DCC decoder in it, you had to pull that weight out of there. So, in the process of going digital, you're
making your locomotive lighter,
yeah.
So it's not going to pull as much.
Oh, that's how that works. I thought that was one of those fixed blind axles.
Nope. Thankfully not.
Yes, I'm going to plug this in again.
Yeah, I had to unplug that because he went to go spread feed and he forgot to unplug it, and unfortunately a couple things got melted while he was gone.
Yeah. It's okay though. Not like I really needed that anyways. And you know that's like your car, it'll buff out.
Yeah, just take a file and just grind that down.
Yeah. Little sandpaper. Little chrome polish.
Besides, mice are cheap.
Yeah. Oh, that damn thing. What, like... I'm trying to remember where I got that. I could probably get them for under $10 at Five Below.
Most likely, yes.
Which, Jenna, my girlfriend, if you're watching right now, road trip. You and me. That's like her favorite place to shop, Five Below. I kind of don't understand it though. They say the place is called Five Below because everything's $5 or less. Yet there's stuff there I know for a fact that costs like $5.55. That's not under $5.
Nope. Hello, Trainsmania. How you doing?
Yes.
Mr. Ricardo.
Yeah, he's down in Mexico, if I remember right. You got to get a hold of Soda, see if he's going to join or not.
Our RCRLA number 3 Back to the Future Part 3 build actually inspired him to do the same thing, I think.
Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
Mexico.
No, Mexico. This is America.
Avocados from Mexico. I'm sorry. So I've been in a group call on Discord where people were just saying that nonstop.
Yes. Yeah.
Hello, Chris.
Hey, Chris, what's happening? This is the bimbo I was telling you about. Ow! You hit me with a guy's hand.
Ouch! You hit me with a guy's hand.
I will apologize to you that we started 15 minutes later than what was scheduled. The important thing is we're here now, and regardless, we're still going to be hanging for at least an hour or more. See what happens.
Yes.
I love that. There was
at least you put one good decoder in, yeah.
Oh, what was it? I was gonna say, like, there was times, Zach and I, we do live chats and we say, oh yeah, we're gonna hang for about an hour or so, not too long. And next thing I know, we're over 2 hours into the stream. And because it's like, I remember the one time we went to quit, right at the 1 hour mark. And then that's when everyone started showing up. And it's like, well, people just got here, let's go a little longer. And
yeah, usually how it goes.
Then the crowd just never died down.
Actually, yeah, they labeled this as non-running, but I wonder if it's a burnt-out motor or something.
Well, it's River Rossi. What do you expect?
And it's 50 years old, too, so.
Yeah.
You heard of the Lionel Vision Line Hudson? I think that's O gauge, I believe.
Nah, I don't follow too much O gauge stuff.
For him, it's G scale or HO scale. That's it. Well,
I'd kind of like to get into N scale a little bit, but
unless you talk about this, but I don't know if that really counts.
I don't really do a whole lot of S gauge.
I mean, there's not a lot of support for it anyway.
I mean, I think Lionel does a little bit, but like American Models is like really the only like dedicated S gauge manufacturer out there anymore.
Well, there used to be American Flyer, but they're gone.
Oh, American Flyer's been long gone. See, I melted the plastic, but it didn't melt any of the solder, so
thankfully.
Yeah.
Bonehead.
Knobhead.
So yeah, again, there's a hurricane hitting you nearby. Okay. I think I heard something about that.
Oh, every time you turn around, they got another hurricane coming through. I mean, 'tis the season, I guess.
Yeah.
That's just saying doorbell detected movement.
That's good.
All right, I need to go find a rubber band, so entertain for a little bit.
Well, what the hell do you expect me to do?
I don't know. Show some of your card tricks.
What card tricks?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Wasn't long at all.
I'm going to see if I can get you decoder number here.
What, for this?
Yeah. I'll have to switch this over to program track. I can pull that up.
Yeah, for 50 years old, this really doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's even got rivet detail, so that's pretty dang good.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's still not gonna blow
The door. It's not going to blow anybody's mind nowadays.
Yeah.
But for the 1970s, this was pretty good. Like, really good.
All right. So I've set this up. So we just go to program track. We select read. I apologize for those who can't see this right now.
I probably should move the camera so that they can see it.
Well, let's do it like this. Move over this way. We're basically just wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit here.
I could really use a tripod right about now.
Yeah, would be a good idea. Oh, we'll just use that box.
That works. Okay, I got to figure out here. Program track. Read.
Yeah, that one's actually
Okay.
for Corey. I've actually got another one that he's going to do a motor swap on.
Here's your address, number 6.
Oh, it is number 6. Okay.
So,
and I think Corey's probably going to do the exact same with his because these old Rivarossi can motors are actually rather they're high torque motors, so that they don't like running slow. If you even try to, they'll overheat. So we're probably going to maybe explore some ideas on doing a motor swap and then possibly even going DCC with it.
all right, Loco 6.
Okay, chuffing isn't working.
You got to turn that on, or
I think you do, yeah. That's just how the Bachman DCC chip is like, I guess.
oh, this must be set up to the damn Brit standards.
I guess so.
I apologize to my friends
Hey,
over
British.
in the UK that just heard me say that.
Mm-hmm. He's just not used to it. That's all.
See, well, then again, this is a steam locomotive. It wouldn't have a bell.
Nope. I believe that would be shoveling into the firebox.
Okay, I was thinking it was water.
No, that would be shoveling.
6 doesn't seem to be doing anything unless that's. I have no idea.
I believe that would definitely be water. That would be the injectors.
All right.
I believe. I think that's actually, the cylinder drain tops opening up.
Okay, I'm a little confused how you're supposed to get chuffing working on that.
I mean, we got it working fine last time.
Yeah, but you were running on the
the Bachman DCC command, digital command.
Well, if anyone happens to know, put it in the chat, because at the moment this thing's running awfully slow. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just have to turn it on.
The hell's that up? Momentum or something?
I believe so.
Well, there's a question. Do you want me to reprogram this to a different address?
Well, 6 would be easy to remember, but at the same time, eventually I'm going to have a Percy. So probably, well, we got 54, 64, possibly 45.
All right.
Or just go 45, 45, 50.
Loco 6 reprogram to 45,
50.
50.
But yeah, the idea
Do you
is
want me to change any of your CVs? Do you want me to set them up like everything else?
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right, so
But yeah, as I was saying, Ricardo, the plan is to eventually go ahead and do a motor swap on both of our 382s, and then see about how it would go with wiring up DCC on them. I mean, I've always really wanted a model of 382 since that's the locomotive synonymous with Casey Jones.
oh wait, I'm gonna be running this on a.
To be honest, I'm really quite surprised that there aren't any modern offerings for 382. It's all the only thing you can get is the old Rivarossi models, or when they were, or when they're, or well, they also sold them under AHM, I believe, and one other company I can't remember.
Well, I'm noticing a little problem here with the sound system.
Yeah.
You see how it's chuffing there?
Mm-hmm.
You should actually be getting one chuff for every quarter revolution of the wheel.
Yeah.
So gonna have to figure out something there because the timing of your chuffs are off.
Yeah.
Another thing I'm noticing,
would possibly putting a different decoder in there possibly work?
Possibly. See, this has got to be on about speed step number 2 or 3 before it'll start moving. I think I'm going to have to adjust the starting voltage. CV number 2.
Honestly, I think it would be really neat if like a company like Broadway Limited actually made 382. That would be pretty nice.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think the biggest problem, though, is I don't think the blueprints or plans for that class of locomotive even exist anymore. Because they were. I mean, even when they were brand new, they weren't actually a really good locomotive. I mean, Casey Jones actually had to work them pretty hard to get anything out of them. You know, he had to work really hard to get anything out of them.
Yeah.
Oh, there are blueprints. Okay. You know what? Thinking about it, that actually makes sense because they added that into what was it? That one video game that they made somewhat recently, earlier on in the year. Railroader.
Do you have the box or the paperwork for this thing?
I don't think I do.
Might have to go look up online there or try to figure out. Well, you'd have to figure out what sound system is in this, what decoder or what have you, and basically look it up online, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that really bothers me. You don't have. That bothers me. Well,
that actually seemed a little bit more convincing.
Let's try this. CV number 2. Set that to a value of 1, maybe. Keeps wanting to go back to 8322 on here.
Weird. That's not right at all.
That's just awful.
No kidding. What did you have earlier?
That was set number 10 for starting voltage. Let's try.
Well, 11?
See, I'm a little confused with this because, or maybe, I mean, I'm kind of wondering if Blockman put one of their own decoders in this.
I mean, it would make sense, right?
Well, usually, see, that's the thing, though. This is Blockman UK. I know in the US they'll use like soundtracks and.
Right.
I got a model that has wow sound in it.
But yeah, Chris, we have honestly, I have no idea what sound system is in it. Mine came secondhand, so for whatever reason, it did not have like an exploded diagram or anything. Starting voltage should be as low as possible with it moving on speed step 1.
Mm-hmm. And see, yours isn't moving. Like if I set it here to if I set it to a value of 2, it doesn't start moving till I'm on speed step 3. And that's on 128 speed steps.
Right.
I could tell you what Chris's fix would be for it.
Uh-oh.
Rip everything out and put a decent soundtrack system in it. Or what was it? A lot of guys talk up Phoenix too. They say that's good. I'll bump that down. Yeah, he was joking with me there the one night. He's like, I can tell you how to spend $200 instantly.
Putting a decent soundtrack system in a dual model. I mean, that seems better.
Yeah. But see, there I'm on speed step 2. It's not even moving.
Right.
And if I bump it up to 3, it just suddenly jolts forward real quick.
That's not really all that good, is it? Might be the decoder in it.
Rip it out, put something better in.
I mean, depending on what decoder is in it, we could possibly do that.
Yeah. I mean, I would kind of guess it's running on a 21 pin. I don't know. That one's got me.
Wait, what the fuck was I saying? What do we got? Voltage diagram here.
Let's see here.
DCC sound value on board.
Aha.
Sound value. That's what it's got.
Your locomotive will respond to address 3 as it would if you blah, blah, blah. I don't really care. I'm a man. I don't read all this shit.
So sound value, I mean, decoders aren't really all that great, from what I understand.
F7 would be dimmer for that. F8 is mute, but that doesn't mute.
Nope.
That's saying it's got a soundtrack system in it.
If it has soundtracks, why is it so bad?
That's what I want to know. Soundtracks does not sound like shit. What's this? Sound decoder function assignment, steam diesel. Sound decoder function assignments, GG1 electric. Sound decoder function assignments, PCC streetcar with sparking trolley pole. It almost seems like it's a generic.
Yeah, it seems like it's a very generic one, yeah.
Well, there's a question for you. This is saying compatible with the NMRA DCC standards and recommended practices. Okay. Well, my opinion, it's not set up for NMRA standards.
Maybe the standards of the UK, perhaps.
I don't know. It's over my head. Throw it down.
Hell no. This is way too nice of a looking model.
I've done all I can. You can mess around with that for a little bit. I'm going to put the camera back. Messing about with that now. I kind of just see, and I would think your chuff would be louder. Unless somebody damaged the sound module that's in that. I thought, I don't know, it's been almost a year now. I thought it was louder there when you were running that at Doolittle's. Okay, so on another note, now that we've wasted, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes messing about with that.
Try to get back to that, I guess.
Yeah. Somewhere I had a wiring diagram. That's probably it right there. So, Chris is thinking maybe speaker quality. But that still doesn't count for the irregular chuff. And here's the thing I don't understand. You up the starting voltage and it changes the chuff. Now, as far as I know, Soundtracks, their sound modules, they go by revolutions on the motor there to determine chuff. At least that's what I think George told me there when I called him.
Could I have a junk speaker, poor quality?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about there.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm a bit confused with that.
I mean, Bachman UK and Bachman USA are practically two separate companies almost.
Yeah. Like I said, that one's definitely stumped me.
But it still will work well enough to work on one of the layouts, though.
Yeah, probably. Now the whistle's loud. That's supposed to be that way. So that's correct.
I just don't know. I just don't understand why using one of the other sounds would mute the the running sound.
Like I said, that's I don't understand the manual. Okay, motor frequency. That's kind of over my head too.
I don't think the audience can see what you're doing.
It's not that interesting. I'm just soldering. what do we want to talk about? What is there to talk about? Well, I guess tomorrow there, we were supposed to be going to Hollidaysburg to head to the railroad for a little bit just because I got to be in the area. Well, those plans have changed. Stop it. Stop it. You killed him.
Yeah, its face flew off.
But yeah, those plans have changed. Don't got to go that way now. So Eddie and I, we've actually changed our plans since we're not going to Hollidaysburg now. I told Eddie if he's willing to get up early, we're going to try to catch a Buffalo and Pittsburgh train in Falls Creek.
And do what again?
Watch it go by, get some video. Well, I'm going to get some video. I don't know what you're going to do.
Yeah, that's kind of my problem. What am I going to do?
I don't know. Enjoy watching trains. I mean, geez, you should feel honored. I'm taking you along for the ride. Oh, what are you getting for, what kind of locomotive are you getting? Boy, those little wires are fiddly.
Like that.
Let's see.
I need you to fit that handrail knob back on when you have a chance.
All right.
Because I accidentally knocked it off again.
Eddie, what have I told you about being so destructive?
I know.
So yeah, like I said, going to Falls Creek tomorrow, catch a Buffalo and Pittsburgh train there. We're planning on going to Doolittle's, but we're basically going to be in and out there. We're not sticking around really.
Yeah.
Because we can't really run on the layouts. But
No, not right now.
Then I don't know, possibly check out some other locations around the area. I don't think we really planned anything for the evening.
Well, aside from just continuing what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
We kind of got to take time here, get some stuff converted over to DCC mainly Eddie's stuff, because we're actually going to be hitting up a couple layouts this week. You guys have probably seen, I have a video on the channel, well, actually a couple videos there I took at Al Crate's Pittsburgh and Shawmut layout. We were originally planning on going there sometime Tuesday or Wednesday this week.
Turns out he's going to be out of town.
Yep, he's not going to be around, so not going to be able to make that, unfortunately. But we looked into, I looked into, there's a hobby shop up in Oil City area called Y Bridge Hobbies. You can check them out online. I know the guy that owns the place, not on a personal level, but I reached out to him there over the weekend and I asked about going up there, running on his layout. Plus, Eddie wants to check out the shop, and I wanted to head up there again sometime. But I got a hold of him. He said about, we're welcome to come up, run trains, check out the store. So that's going to be our plans for Wednesday morning, afternoon. And then that evening, we're heading over to the Clarion Club, which I've shown that on the channel a couple times here. So, they got a meeting night there, 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock. I don't know. Sometimes they run a little later. But we're heading over there. Hoping to possibly run some trains. I guess it just depends, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But they got a small shop there too to check out. But so still got stuff to do. And unfortunately, Eddie and I, we kind of had plans when we originally planned this meetup and such. We were kind of hoping for an entire week. We kind of got condensed down to 3 days, but one of those deals. Try to make the most of it, I guess.
Yes. Well, I guess 3.5.
Somewhat 3.5. Well, look on the bright side. You got here early.
A little bit early, yeah.
Well, you figure you wouldn't be here till like 4 o'clock, and here it was like 3:30 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it worked out pretty good then.
For sure.
What'd you break?
Nah, his face just flew off again.
In his damn faces.
So, how is everybody doing tonight?
Don't mind me. I'm just soldering wires. Ought to get one of them fancy soldering stations.
Oh, you're working on a series, Ricardo?
Elaborate. Tell me about this series.
Give us the deets. Got the pilot and episode 1 done.
So it's about planes. Dang it, I got one side done. The second one's giving me problems.
Oh, hello, Dalton.
Dalton. Haven't seen or heard from him for a little while. What's happening?
Chris just said he sent a message on Facebook how to adjust chuffs on all different manufacturers.
All right, I'll look into that here later. Let me see. Yeah. Got it.
Hopefully we can actually get that, ironed out then.
Yeah. Always good to have connections like Chris.
For sure. Been cutting? I'm assuming that's something to do with farming.
I don't know. Maybe it's harvest time for him, possibly. should invest in some soldering iron tips.
I've heard about Menards, trains. I was always rather curious about them. It's just my problem is the fact that I don't work with O gauge.
Menards. Why does that name sound familiar?
They're usually, typically they're like, I don't know, they do like, they're a bit of a franchise store. They're,
Actually, I think I've heard of them through Garden Trains.
yeah, them going into model trains is actually somewhat recent, like maybe past couple years or so. Because usually their thing is like selling stuff for like outdoor stuff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know they do a couple HO scales buildings. It's just, again, I'd be more interested if they did like model trains in HO scale rather than just buildings.
And buildings aren't bad.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Why they're getting into model railroading is just their owner is a bit of a model train buff.
Well, do something you enjoy, I guess.
For sure. Makes complete sense to me. Oh, Pennsylvania Railroad K4, without a doubt. And I'm a Michigan boy, and yeah, I love the Pensy. So,
Yeah, you probably get that from your dad, though.
yeah, because he was born and raised in Pennsylvania. Oh, you got a General Ricardo. That's nice. Oh, so Donaldson's favorite is Santa Fe 442. So Atlantic.
Ah. Okay. Wiring up a headlight, even though it doesn't have one. And Eddie's just like,
Dominion of Canada has a bell. But no, none of the A4s had high density headlights.
yeah, headlights are always good. You can see where you're going. That's why I got in trouble with Chris there the one day. I pulled the. Oh, he was looking at the GP38 I had. He's like, oh, no ditch lights. And I said I pulled them off. He's like, why the hell you do that? And I'm like, well, they were fake. They didn't work. That and the person that put them on did a terrible job. You can see the front of that locomotive. It's got glue all over. It's like, what the hell was somebody thinking?
I guess in terms of O scale, it probably would be. I guess it would have to be Lionel, just because my uncle had a bunch of Lionel stuff. Well, like I said, I don't really do O gauge. I'm do HO double O.
I think a lot of it just comes down to space, really.
Yeah, HO double O is just a lot more effective in when it comes to space than O gauge.
Yeah, you want a scale that will, work where you're work where you live, basically.
And not to mention, HO00 is way less expensive than O gauge a lot of the time. Because O gauge stuff can get very expensive.
I think what really bothers me with O gauge is the 3-rail system.
Well, that's more the Y&L three. That's more the Y&L thing because there are O gauge track that are 2-rail.
Yeah.
But that's mostly in Britain. Yeah, that's pretty much what they do, Dalton. They pretty much made the tooling for the Polar Express, and they're just doing their best to get every little dime out of it. I mean, the model looks all right. It's just it has a good few problems.
What are you talking about? Lionel's
HO scale Polar Express.
Yeah, they reused that for Santa Fe trains that too. And it's funny because Santa Fe never even had any of those locomotives in
the Berkshires. No, well, it's not that class of locomotive.
Yeah. Rather lazy on their part. What are you going to do?
That's typically what my uncle actually ran, Ricardo. Like one of the things that I remember him growing up was like a Disney themed Lionel train set, which actually had a ducking Goofy. Basically it had some duck into the box car before a tunnel.
Ah, yes.
But Lionel had done that mechanism for a long time before that.
Yeah, because the original one was drafts.
I actually ended up, taking in those models when he ended up moving. Unfortunately, I just don't work with O gauge, so they've just been left in storage for the most part. I just don't want to get rid of them because they're too sentimental to me, Bachman or Athearn would definitely be a good choice to start out with in the hobby in the HO. Personally, I gauge. Never heard that one.
Yeah, that's new to me. Oh.
Bleh.
Here I was starting to think there was a new gauge out there.
That would be hilarious.
It's like, wait, what do you mean I gauge? Nobody notified me about this. No one asked if I was okay with it.
Wait, Athearn did a John Deere themed big boy?
I believe they did. I know Athearn's done a couple John Deere sets.
That's weird though. That's an odd one. Dealership exclusive. Okay, that makes sense. So that would be something that you'd buy from the John Deere, from a John Deere dealership.
Yeah. Which, I mean, all right, I guess. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, some people, HO's just too small. They want something bigger.
I mean, if you want small, you need to see Z gauge.
What about TT scale?
TT is actually bigger than Z scale. Z scale's like the smallest you can actually go.
I got
And
it.
oh my god, the models are like practically the size of your pinky finger.
Well, what are those ones that they're like really small?
I'm fairly certain that's Z gauge. My phone should be done charging. Go and grab it.
Yeah, he's gonna go grab his phone. We can talk bad about him while he's gone. Never mind what I said. Hell, we've almost been going for an hour, and I don't really think we've done a whole lot, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll probably stick around. Him and I, we don't really need to head off too early. So don't worry too much, folks. You still got us for a while. All right, so that's plugged together.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen, honestly, because I mean, World's Fair was definitely a thing of the 20th century for sure.
Say hi to Jenna.
Oh, hey, Jenna. No, just stopping by to say hi, going back to sleep.
Yeah, she's got to work tonight. Poor girl. What? I don't get any kisses back? I was nice enough to give you kisses. You could at least give me some back. I probably shouldn't be touching my face with my hands.
Considering you were messing with solder.
Yeah. Okay, orange is pin 1.
Okay.
So pull out the dummy plug. Save that for a rainy day.
Well, that was your phone, right?
Yep. And we're going to try not to fry the decoder, Eddie. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You're not. Well, I guess we'll move the camera back over here, folks. You see, I've been initiated into the DCC club because I've actually fried one of these decoders in the past.
Yes.
All right. Now this should be Loco number 3. Okay, it's working. Let's marvel at that.
Awesome.
Apparently, I've wired things up right, at least in that regard.
Well, this isn't a model with a flywheel either, and yet it seems to work rather well at slow speeds.
4468. We want to program this to then.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. program, main track, loco number 3. We're going to reassign this to 4468. And we got Eddie, who's grinning like an idiot. Let's see if this jolts forward.
You look pretty sure of yourself. Think you've got the right answer. Yes, I'm pretty sure of it, Alex. Probably want to move that away from the valve gear.
I don't understand. Some locomotives, when you program them, they'll jolt forward.
Yep.
Because they go, others won't. CV number 5. CV number 6. All right. And we want locomotive 8.
Oh wow. That was a really teensy little bit of movement.
I might have to bump the starting voltage a little bit. See, that's on speed steps. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm not on 128 speed steps. Give me a second.
But still, that is really impressive. I mean, I don't think it has a flywheel in this,
No. It's still.
You can see it moving very slightly.
I think I might have to bump the starting voltage a little bit. That's on speed step 2, and it's just barely
moving. Yeah,
doesn't seem to be sustaining that though.
I mean, this is an older. Well, thankfully, this is a revision of the Bachmann A4 class. I mean, because the earlier ones would have been split chassis, and those things are a nightmare to try in TCC.
Yeah. I mean, still, in my opinion, though, I would have rather seen one of these with everything in the tender, at least in regards to the electronics.
Right. It's just I couldn't help myself with getting this one because you rarely ever see these Bachmann ones come up for sale. Even then, people are saying, "Oh, the Hornby one is superior." I mean, yes, the proportions are better in the Hornby one, but the performance is better in the Bachmann one.
All right, I need to get rid of some of these locos that are not on the track.
No kidding.
$45.50. That would be.
No, the Patriot.
I don't need that one.
Okay, yeah. Now she gives you kisses.
Yeah, she did that a while ago. All right, let's try. Okay, but I had to bump that up to 10 to get it to move like that.
Okay.
I think that's what you want, though.
I'd say so, yeah. It's going too slow, though.
Well, we can adjust the speed curve.
There we go.
That's a speed step 11.
Now, that's still rather pitiful. That's supposed to be the fastest steam locomotive in the world.
Well, like I said, we can make adjustments here.
Well, that is very smooth, though.
Yeah, not too bad.
Again, I'm just assuming here it probably doesn't have a flywheel in it. Otherwise, we'd be seeing it.
8 speed steps.
It just must have there.
It's up to you if you want any momentum on this.
Well, I think it probably makes sense to have some momentum.
Yeah, it just barely stopped when I cut it like that.
Yeah. Might be a little bit too much momentum.
I mean, you can set them like right. You can set them now, and then you can. I'll change things later. Just keep notes of what your CV values are. I'm gonna try CV.
Actually, what happened to the face of that? Well, the little wooden railway Spencer I sent over with us.
That should. Well, the face should be over in that box, I think.
This one?
No, the one on the bottom shelf there has your stuff in it, over by the printer box.
Oh, printer box.
Overall, I'd say that's pretty good.
A success.
I have to isolate those wires a little bit so we don't have any shorts. Not like last time.
See the face here.
Give me a second to adjust the camera.
I see models, but no face. Well, I see a Diesel 10 face in here.
Come on. Stationary cameras. Let's see. Oh, that's my kneecap. Or wait, maybe it's in here somewhere. There, but pull it off.
So yeah, Mallard's getting a face. Yeah. This is gonna be a probably a repainted wooden railway Spencer face.
That did a lot of good.
Yeah, no shit.
It was a deterrent for a very short time.
You lost it, didn't you?
No, it's around here somewhere.
Would really like to see if we can work on those too in the box.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh yeah, that old chassis I just sent over. Never did anything with it.
Nah.
That was the remains of Rio.
Ah, there it is.
Aha!
All right.
Wonder if we can actually make this, cut it down a little bit and shave it down to fit.
Get the Dremel with the sanding disc.
What? The one that's over there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Probably do it over there. Keep the mess off my workbench.
No, that probably is a good idea.
Okay, so Chris did make a valid point.
Yes.
There's no sound coming from that loco, so it's not finished. He has a point.
Well, at that point, I think I'd rather actually mount the speaker in the tender. So I'm sure there's probably plenty of room in there.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say at a later date when you want to go that route, just throw everything in the tender.
Sounds good to me, yeah. But yeah, that is definitely a success, though.
Yeah.
Should we work up? You know what? I don't know if this actually even has a socket or not. Want to pull this apart and see if it does?
Yeah, just give me time here to finish up working on this. And
Yeah, I think we could save, like, Gordon for tomorrow, I think.
so, Chris, I have a question for you if you're around right now. If you didn't leave us, I'm going to guess you're sitting at the workbench right now working on stuff this evening while you're sitting here watching us be a bunch of
Idiots.
yeah. Probably should put some of this paperwork away.
Probably would be a good
For-
idea. Probably should, yeah.
This, I don't know if you want to write on that with a marker or something. This is
The blanking plate.
Yeah, that's the dummy plug out of that. And then this would be the dummy plug out of the S100. And probably could just throw this in. Or no, that's a different decoder. Where was... Well, you're going to have multiple models that'll have this.
Hey, yep.
Yeah, the DC 123, that's what's in... This is what's in the A4.
All
So
right.
try to keep everything where you know where it's at.
For sure.
So what's everyone else been up to this evening? Yeah, Eddie and I are just
Dicking around with model trains.
yeah. Oh, better than going out running around with gangs and starting riots.
Ain't that the truth?
Funny thing, being with the train club, one of the members, and I've actually told this story quite a bit, one of the members was asking me there back at the Christmas show last year. He was asking if I smoked or drank. I told him no. He's like, "Oh, you're a better person for it."
This should be a blast from the past for you, though.
How? Oh, right, that has a DCC decoder in it.
But you painted this way back in the day.
Yes. This here, folks. This here, modeler level expert. Look at that nice hand brushed paint job on that footplate. That is like quality. You do not see that every day. Look at that. Look.
It's fine.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that paint bleed. That is quality. Quality right there, people. Just like really good. And wait. No, the other side's even better. Oh yeah, look at how sharp those paint lines are.
Yeah, you could obviously do a lot better now.
I'm just roasting myself here.
Yes, you are. I mean, that's just the old shell that I've had forever. But I've changed out the. Remember what I have like 14XX buffs on it.
Yeah.
The DCC dock that I got in, I mean the one that got busted up in transit. I just robbed the buffers off of that and put it on that one.
Yeah. Where is? I want to see this. I'm quite curious.
Oh, the DCC decoder in that?
Yeah. I need to.
I think it's another British job. I think that's a Hornby one, actually. Because the chassis did not come from... The chassis was not on dock originally. I think it came from like another 060 in their lineup.
I mean, not bad.
I'm just not a fan of that chassis because it's not only does it have traction tires on the middle wheels, it also has that weird, bouncing rear suspension.
Yeah. I'm guessing the motor's quite dated too.
Yeah, I'm very certain it is.
I remember the one you had, you busted a little plastic pegs off at the front.
I think I did, yeah.
Then I tried replacing them with paper clips.
Yeah.
Send me a photo of that if you got time. I'd be interested in seeing it. I'm sure Eddie wouldn't mind taking a look. Okay. Since I can, I'm going to put these wires through here. I'm actually mounting the DCC decoder where the speaker would go.
Look at that. It was only on speed 1. It's actually moving.
Yeah. You want to hand me that shell and the 2 screws?
Here's the shell. And I'm going to be careful handling these. Ooh, I felt the heat on that one.
I'm going to have to grab that other... I'm missing a screw, but I know where it's at.
Yeah, this shell probably could use a clean, thinking about it.
Yeah. That's what...
I mean, it's been in a parts bin for the longest time,
Yeah. Well, that... Chris and I there, we were working on his dad's layout there earlier this year. Man, some of the stock on the layout was just so dusty. I don't think it had been touched for a year or anything like that. But
that's actually a good point. You need an airbrush.
Yeah. But we were running trains. We were running trains there over the one end of the basement, and he was washing them off and letting them dry. Okay, I need to grab that other screw. Watch yourself.
Yeah, I feel like this probably does need a service, though. It's sounding almost like it's grinding. Then again, that could just be the motor. It's really old design.
Yeah. If I bought an airbrush, I'd get a discount on it with my NMRA membership. You ever thought of joining an NMRA?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so.
You'd probably get some perks for it.
Maybe.
So we've been going on for over an hour now. What else to talk about? Well, I'm almost done, at least in my mind, almost done converting this loco. I'm just in the process of trying to put the thing back together.
Yes.
Oh, yes, the branch line.
Trying to think if there's really any other happenings going on we could, bring up. Oh, come on, you damn thing.
Very difficult.
Yeah, wheel set's in the way. Yeah, this doesn't have a screw link on it.
Huh?
No screw link.
No, I guess not. I'd have to get one.
Yeah.
Then again, it's the same way with the Patriots, missing one at the front as well.
I mean, my guess is they possibly didn't put them on from factory.
Yeah, and I guess
You probably
these are
didn't-
second hand, and they ended up getting lost.
Yeah. Well,
I could possibly get some Hornby dummy screw links, though.
yeah. Still got to paint that piece.
As long as it's durable, it should be fine. I mean, I don't think it's totally obvious.
Yeah. Come on. I think somebody ended up breaking that when they tried to.
Couple it.
I think they tried putting it in the box with the tender connected.
That probably might have been the case.
There we go. So 44. Well, actually, this should be. There we go. Beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Yeah, now imagine that running around on one of the layouts with all my coaches.
Yeah. Well, maybe if you're nice, Chris will let you run some British on his dad's layout.
I mean, if that's okay with you, Chris. I mean, this is the fastest steam locomotive in the world. 126 miles an hour.
Only because 611's engineer was reluctant and closed the throttle.
Don't you get like that, man. There are people saying that what was it, that articulated locomotive, the Pennsylvania Railroad, the T1. There was a guy saying, "Oh yeah, the T1 can beat the record." No, it can't. It had way too much trouble getting the power down.
Well, obviously, put yourself in the situation. You're going 120 mile an hour on a machine like that. Do you really, how much faster do you really want to go?
Yeah, how much faster do you dare to go?
Yeah, you know what the cost of failure is.
From what I understand, after that run, they actually had, some of the linkage on Mallard had actually melted. So it had to go straight into the repair shop.
Yeah, well, I guess if you're going to screw up, at least make people wonder how you did it.
For sure. Well, we got the fastest steam locomotive in the world, and we also have the first steam locomotive to go over 100 miles an hour.
There's a question. Did I ever program that?
That is a very good question.
I think I did.
Probably programmed it to 3440.
I believe so. What was it? I think I told you the number was like 60 or something on it.
I believe so.
It was like 60 when I messed with it.
I mean, this has to have a really good decoder on it if it actually allows you to run it on analog.
Well, I think your ESUs can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Loco
3440, right?
440.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, I just saw it move.
This one could possibly use a wheel clean.
And yeah, this is one that you really did not mind hanging on to.
Yeah. I really like Topka's Fats because you remember he actually put sound in his.
I believe it before that he actually was putting together like a white metal kit of City of Truro.
That or he was using the Dapple plastic kit.
And then adapted a chassis underneath it.
Yeah.
There's just something about a locomotive with outside frames that just looks so elegant.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of British locomotives that, were definitely in that category of elegance.
Also, not to mention, opening smoke box door too.
Yes.
That is just so neat.
Tell you what, though, you need a crew to fit to that.
Well, you say that, and I do have a couple of Hornby crew figures that we could possibly fit in there.
Yeah.
I do have Flying Scotsman. It's the old Hornby trying Hornby era one from the 70s. But honestly, I don't really feel like I'd rather go ahead and get another one, specifically the same kind that James May has. The one that has realistic chopping sound and the glowing firebox.
Yeah.
That's I kind of want to get one of those. And besides, the valve gear on mine is damaged as it is. So I'm kind of thinking maybe about using that as a donor for a Henry Mark I project. I was thinking about using that chassis as a donor for a Henry Mark I project.
You have the Flying Scotsman. You just
Yes.
don't have it with you.
I was just saying. I have the trying Hornby era one from the 70s. Just not the one that James May has with the realistic chopping sound and the glowing firebox.
Yeah.
That's the one I really want to get. It's just those rarely pop up though.
You know what? I think I still have, or maybe I threw. Oh no, I still have it. A lot of frame in this thing. What the hell? Oh, that's the.
Oh, that's the burnt up one.
Yep, that's the one I cooked. There you go, folks. That was the first decoder that I fried. So I'm officially in the DCC club.
There you go. Could possibly put those in there if we tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that would look good. I know those would look good in Mallard, but though I'd rather have those painted up though.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
Jeebus crust, man. Oh, okay. Well, okay, never mind. It looks a little bit more, I would like to have a Lionel Flying Scotsman. That doesn't exist.
I mean, you could probably find an O-gated one somewhere.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know if you remember this one user. I think he found like an O-gauge, Flying Scotsman shell that somebody gave him or something like that.
You might be.
And then put like the Lionel Hogwarts Express chassis underneath it.
I think I know the guy you're talking about.
He's done like the reviews on the Lionel Thomas range.
Yeah, but he sort of disappeared from the face of the internet.
Yeah, after
At least as far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen or
Yeah.
heard anything of him.
he disappeared after he got a Strasbourg Thomas made.
Yeah, still like to do one of those in HO, but you got to get a hold of the right people. Not to mention, Shapeways shut down, so you're kind of.
I'm still really sad about that.
I mean, I remember I was surprised myself.
When you heard the news?
Well, I went on Division 11's website like I always do every morning, pretty much just to see what's going on. And they had on there that Shapeways was closing down. Company was in liquidation. And it's like, no way. But they had a link to the article.
Shit. Yeah. Okay, so we got Mallard taken care of. We got City of Truro. Well, it's actually City of London, but let's gloss over that.
We don't talk about that.
I mean, we changed the nameplates and the numbers over, so it is City of Truro to us.
But you weren't here when I did the numbers on the front.
Yeah, no, I didn't. That's why I left. Actually, that's kind of why I left the model with you, so you can actually do that.
Yeah.
Would it be a waste of money to buy a new Polar Express set or just buy the passenger cars? Honestly, I don't think it's a waste of money to get the passenger cars, but it would be a waste to get the engine.
What do you do with the GG1?
GG1 would...
Yeah, I was going to pull that apart and see.
That's a good question. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, there it is.
Did you put it in your back pocket?
It's too big to put in my back pocket.
No, that's where most people lose stuff. Remember your mother always telling you when you're little, don't put your hands in your pockets. It's like, geez, woman, why do I have pockets if I can't put my hands in them? Ah, yes. Douglas, if you're watching.
Yes, thank you, Douglas. Mr. Rowe.
Roastinator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I brought this. I bought the. So Douglas's model train store actually was selling these off. I mean, this is actually from when Hornby was actually selling them here. So that's actually kind of makes it even cooler. It's just, I mean, I think they were just selling off like unsold stock, you know?
Oh, we got a detail pack.
Yes. Seriously, though, okay. Let me just emphasize with you, though, that thing originally was $229. Well, rounded up to $230. The newer price here says $110. I think I only paid $70, and this was part of a charity listing.
Did I drop anything to that, or
I don't think you did. No.
all right? That's just a piece of tape that's stuck to the floor.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, I think that's a steal at $70. Because that definitely feels like it's a high quality model.
Yeah. The only downside is the bottom plate's put together with clips.
Yeah.
I don't know
Well,
about you.
This is an older Bachmann, so.
Yeah. I don't like clips personally, but Athearn does it a lot. So they're all right as long as you don't break them.
Also,
Remember the first time you tried to run this around Doolittle's with the pantographs up and you took out a couple telephone poles?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just like, I wanted it to look authentic because they wouldn't be running without the pentagrams up, you know. And I didn't realize that it would hit every single frickin' telephone pole, you know.
But it did. And it was catastrophic.
You boys didn't tell me you were going to have. Oh, Mr. Rowe!
Speak of the devil, and he will appear.
Thank you, Douglas.
And while you're here, Douglas, you can say hi to Chris. I think he's still watching, maybe, possibly. I don't know. He might have got bored with us and decided to go watch something else, something far more entertaining.
Corey is working on my GG1
Maybe.
In the Superior Brunswick green.
Nah. I kind of like Tuscan red myself.
I mean, everybody's got their opinion. Yours just happens to be the wrong one. I'm just biased because my green's my Zootite. I'm just biased because green's my favorite color.
Well, you know, Jenna likes the Tuscan red. I think probably just because it's, you know,
Vibrant.
now her favorite color is purple. So
Gotcha. But yeah, if we can actually get this.
why do you have? You must have picked this up at Doolittle's last year.
Oh shit! Wow.
Foliage. That's not going to help the mechanism any.
Yeah, I picked up a shrub while it's at Doolittle's.
I'm assuming that was the last time you ran this.
Yeah, that would be the case. So it probably does need a service, maybe.
Other than that, I don't see anything else in it.
And the wheels look pretty dang clean on it.
Yeah. Clean wheels are good.
But yeah, it would be really nice to run this with yours on one of the layouts.
Well, you'd have to...
Get it to sync up.
Yeah, speed match.
Which would probably be a little bit difficult considering this is a Bachman and yours is an AHM.
I don't know. Chris has told me it's possible to get models to speed match.
But it's kind of like a case of like with the Bachman Bill and Ben. Like for whatever reason, they go at different speeds, even though their mechanisms should be exactly the same.
It depends on the motor.
Have you received your E4 yet, or is it still in transit? Oh yeah, that thing originally sold for $229. I ended up paying only like maybe $70-$80. So yeah, it's a very high quality model for an absolute steal of a price. Again, it was also a charity listing, so
Yeah, everyone likes charity.
okay, Mr. Rowe.
Driving home from work.
Gotta be careful not to snap the steps on it.
I know.
Oh, I think you got it.
Yeah. Oh, we do have an 8-pin socket. You know what that means.
All right, so that means we can fit it.
And you got a switch in here for either track or pantographs.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the cool things about this one.
So, yeah.
Let's go and grab an 8-pin decoder.
I'm going to lay that right there. Personally, something like this should be set up for 21-pin, and I got to fix a little whoopsie I made.
What have you done?
Oh, I popped the little piece that holds the truck on. I popped that off.
Well, is it possible that we could wire up a 21 pin?
Yeah, if you rip the motherboard out.
We'd have to get a new motherboard for it or something.
No,
That's
I
fair.
think you'll do pretty good with the 8-pin, at least for the time being. I mean, hell, I'll be honest. If I were you and I was going to upgrade to a 21-pin, I'd just throw sound in it too.
Yeah, I probably would do that too. I would want to get that very iconic Leslie horn in there.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite thing about the GG ones.
You know. Oh, okay. It is still in transit. Gotcha.
I did get to see old rivets a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah, the prototype GG1.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, they really should be taking better care of that.
They really should.
I mean, considering it is the prototype one, the only one that actually had a riveted body.
Yeah, well, I've said it before to numerous people I've talked to. You know, the museum claimed that they were going to do this big roundhouse project because they wanted to store the mountain class and the K4, and you know, they wanted to cosmetically restore those and put them inside. But it's like, this was talked about 2014, 2016, I think.
Yeah, seriously, what the hell's the holdup?
I mean, my guess would be lack of funding, but I don't know.
Possibly lack of motivation.
But I mean, just the mountain class, you look at that back in the 1980s compared to what it looks like now, it's sad. I mean, even if they were just going out there and just slopping oil all over the things every winter, well, every fall before winter, it's like. But I mean, then again, what do I know? I'm just a YouTuber.
Yes. Best of luck there, Mr. Rowe.
Best of luck, Mr. Rowe. Don't let the bed bugs bolt. How much clearance do I have?
Oh, excuse me.
Trying to figure out where to mount this. I'll probably just try to mount it in there somewhere.
I mean, yes, you don't like Brunswick Green as much as Tuscan Red, but you have to admit this is a nice looking model.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the age on it too.
I don't remember. It was just recently. I don't remember where I saw a photo. They had two GG1s in the Brunswick Green heading a train.
That's nice. But we're gonna have a green one and a Tuscan Red one double heading a train.
I don't know. Was there ever a transition period for the PRR?
I don't think there. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was. It's just, I just want to run our two GT1s, you know, together.
You take care, Douglas. We'll catch up with you later.
Anyway,
Damn it.
Again, you may not like Brunswick Green as much as Tuscan Red, but both are still better than Penn
Central Black. That's just so bland.
Absolutely bland. Actually, I kind of prefer the New Jersey Transit over Penn Central.
Well, that's what I don't know. There's some people I know that are going to disagree with me. I personally did not care for the Amtrak livery on the GG1. And I mean, some of that might just be the fact that I prefer
Pennsylvania Railroad.
Yeah, Pennsylvania Railroad colors and what have you.
It's still a wonder that they actually used the GG1s for so long, too. The Amtrak. Considering how old the GG1s were getting by that point.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, they actually wanted to retire them earlier on, but and they had another locomotive in the works, but that one ended up not really working out. So they actually ended up re-gearing the GG1s to actually work better on the Northeast Corridor.
Yes. But no, I think we can both agree the GG1 and the K4 icons of the Pennsylvania Railroad. And
Absolutely.
You see them on a bunch of advertisements.
Absolutely. Granted, I'm much more of a K4 person, but Yes, the GG1's a very good-looking engine. I mean, I'm not one for electric, but when it comes to electric trains, definitely like them.
The GG1 is probably the only electric I like.
Nah, can't say that I have, Ricardo.
Oh, Ricardo, welcome back. I don't think he left. He's been here the whole time.
Yeah, he's been here the whole freaking time.
I mean, to be fair, we'd kind of be lost without you, Ricardo, so thanks for sticking around.
Agreed.
Like I said, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen or heard from Soda yet.
No kidding. I'm actually kind of tempted to message him, see what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you guys were friends. Why isn't he here? Tell him he's got to be supportive of you. Your best buddies. Well, maybe not best buddies, but buddies at least. I need something to hold that.
Well, yeah, he's not even online right now.
Oh, maybe you went to dinner
Maybe.
on a Monday.
I mean, he heard weirder.
Oh, what's it matter? As long as he's alive and well, that's the big thing.
Yeah.
What do you say? He's up in Canada? No, he's out in California. Soda.
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was such a long time ago.
Yeesh.
Gonna root through the box of goodies.
Yep. Got other stuff to, do stuff with,
Um. All right, we gotta apologize to Chris.
Oh, we do?
We're making fun of Norfolk Southern for being drab black.
Well, it is pretty boring.
Well, to be fair, I think Norfolk Southern did a little better.
To be fair, with all the white accents,
Yeah.
it definitely does it better than Penn Central.
And apparently Norfolk Southern likes My Little Pony too, because they got a horse on the train. Yeah, I mean, that is true though. You look at the Norfolk Southern locomotives.
Norfolk.
NS. You look at the NS locomotives, and yeah, they're like Eddie said, there's more white accents on them, which make them stand out a little more. You look at like a GG1 from Penn Central, and other than the big PC on the side, that's it. There's like nothing else to them.
No kidding.
Is it wrong to not want just one solid color?
All right, let's see. Jerome, move over. I actually haven't even taken this thing out of the box since I got I mean, when I got it. This should be set to number 3.
Maybe we'll shift the camera over to you for a little bit since you've got something more interesting going on.
Yep, see, it's still in the wrapping paper. Actually, almost feels like my birthday again, because it was only last week I celebrated my 32nd birthday.
Yeah. That's what Jenna's got a birthday coming up here at the end of this month. I think I'll buy her a gumball.
Sounds like a good idea.
What are you talking about? That's a terrible idea. I might as well be buying a death certificate.
Oh, here we go. Oops.
That's a beautiful locomotive.
Hey, focus. Focus. There you go.
All right.
0003.
Wow, it actually works.
Springy buffers again. Sweet.
You and your damn springy buffers.
Springy, 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 springy. Springy, 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 springy.
I don't remember.
I doubt Pokélord X is watching this stream.
I doubt he's even on YouTube anymore. Trying to remember what the hell. I think that was at the meetup there last Thursday that they were talking about some American locomotive had buffers on it. I don't remember.
Okay, I thought it would have had lights on it, but nope.
Zero's lights. Or at least it should be.
Well, this doesn't have sound or anything like that, so almost looks like this is a little dusty. Like looking at it.
Unless actually no, I think lights are a different function for European. This is why I live in America. I don't use the metric system either.
Well, we could program it for the light to be 0, right?
Yeah, but you'd have to figure out what you got in there for a decoder. And yeah, it can be done, but again, it's a little over my head.
Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
Don't you act like those 3 words don't have a meaning to your life. You don't have an influence. I forget how that goes. It's been like 20 years. And meanwhile, we're watching Eddie butcher a wooden railway toy. Why? Because he has no morals.
Well, because I have no idea how else to take those face off without damaging it.
Exacto blade. Watch as I cut myself.
Yeah, you don't want to twist it. You bend that.
I'm guessing there's a screw
I'm sure there is.
that runs into that. But if we break the surrounding plastic, it should just pop off. Remember, Eddie, I'm a professional amateur at this sort of thing.
Right. I think you just broke.
Yes, I did. Oh, okay. Then. You're welcome. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you want it? $2.
And now the face is just falling into here.
Good job.
You and your ponies.
Yep. Very nice. Wow, I couldn't do that again if I tried.
Well, it doesn't look too bad.
No.
It actually doesn't look too bad. Probably just paint the face gray.
Yes. Very much indeed.
Yeah, this is no use to anybody anymore.
In the trash.
He just ran over his own face.
It's like Rosie when I was running her on Al's layout.
She did the same thing.
Yeah. Let's see. I should have this stuff memorized, and I don't. What to talk about? Hell, we've been going on almost 2 hours now.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun.
What happens when you're not having fun?
Time moves slowly. Sparkle, sparkle.
Come on, you damn thing. What to talk about next?
Okay.
Any of you guys in the chat got any suggestions? Drop them down in the comments. Well, put them in the chat. Putting them in the comments, we're not really going to see them. At least not till after the stream's over. Then they're not really much good then. Left rail pickup.
So it had a socket for an 8-pin decoder, but you couldn't just slip one in.
Oh no, because I don't have. Remember, I bought the decoders, but I didn't get the plugs on them.
True. I forgot about that.
I'm a bit special.
Excuse me.
That's why I have to cross the street with an adult. There we go. I don't know why there's, I forget what pin number it is, but it's not used. And for some reason, I tin the damn thing, even though I'm not going to use it.
Oh, you never responded to Rob.
Yeah, I know. He's probably, well, he's offline, so he's probably in bed. I mean, hell, in the UK, it's probably like 2 o'clock in the morning right now.
Yeah, most likely. Well, 2:30.
Yeah, I'll get back to him tomorrow. I never forget about Rob. He's never forgotten about me in the last however long. That's what Eddie's dad, when dropped him off here, he was asking me how long Eddie and I have known each other. I told him it's like, I'm pretty sure we met between 2003 and 2004, somewhere around there. So,
More than likely, yes.
So at this rate, damn near 20 years. All right, that leaves white is the headlight. Yeah, I gotta make sure I hook that up, otherwise you're not gonna have lights on this thing.
The last HO scale engine I got was the Spectrum CNW 460. Sounds like a pretty good engine, if you ask me.
Quite like the 460s.
You can't go wrong with a 10-wheeler.
Yeah. Now I could go for a 480. One in particular.
I mean, let's face it. I mean, 10-wheelers are awesome. There's just something about them that just looks right, you know?
You do know what I'm referring to when I say I could go for a 480.
I'm trying to remember. Shit.
You want me to just tell you?
Okay.
Norfolk and Western 475.
Oh.
But I don't think they make anything close to that in HO. Could probably get a hold of, what is it, Paradise Car and Locomotive. They could probably get you a kit or something. That guy does a lot of stuff. What do I do with my scissors?
Snip it.
That's what she said. Yeah, I don't know. Just kind of hang now. Again, not exactly sure what to really discuss this time. So, anyone's got any ideas, throw them in the chat.
Seriously, we could probably use some ideas.
Yeah, because I'm kind of a blank at the moment. All right, pin number 1. It's right there. So we'll go ahead and plug this in. Put it on the track and hopefully nothing fries. Step by you here. Okay, so this should be set to number 3 and ready to go. Oh, it moved. But that's at 4 before it started running.
Well, any ideas, Ricardo? Anything that we could talk about?
Yeah. All right, let's program this.
Should I grab yours and see if we can speed match it?
Maybe. I just remember something I got to do here. Too much crap. Way too much crap. Give me 1 second here. I got to go through.
Sorry, I just have to grab this real quick.
Yes.
Oh, wait, this is the one you custom made, isn't it? Oh, yeah, because they didn't do the Mercedes Sprinter, did they?
No, they only did the Ford Transit, but I don't even think they put the
Antique archaeology on it.
No.
At least we'll always have the reruns and the memories. I mean, the show's still going on, but obviously Frank Fritz is no longer with us.
No. Sad, really.
So, yeah, what have we got done tonight? We got the S100. We got the O2, well, that needs to have the freaking emblem. I'll put back on again.
Yep. Trainsman says
One of the engines that Casey Jones drove was sold to Mexico, 638.
okay.
It'd be nice to get a model of that one too.
Okay, so the address on this is set to number 3. What do you want to change it to? 4912. Awesome. CV number 2 we'll set to, I think, a value of 1.
Oh, it just moved.
CV number, you don't want momentum on this,
Wouldn't want it.
or do you want momentum on this or not?
I mean, does yours have momentum?
Yeah,
Okay, then. Yeah.
I'd have to go in and adjust yours after, so we'll skip that for now.
Yeah, that unfortunately, that's kind of par for the course for locomotives, I'm afraid. I mean, locomotives are typically only meant to last maybe like 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
And at that point, they're just seen as a surplus to requirement because at that point, the company would have gotten something newer and more efficient. Just because Casey Jones drove the locomotive doesn't mean anything to the companies at the time. This was way, way before, preservation was even a thing.
That's not too bad on 128 speed steps.
I mean, it's kind of the case with, that's also similar case with Big Bertha from the Licky Incline in England. She was the only one of her kind. She was designed and built to do one thing, and that was to bank trains up the Licky Incline, which is the tallest incline in the UK. And she did extremely well.
Okay, your directional lighting's working.
Sweet. And that's something that's controlled through the controller.
Yeah. See,
Sweet.
0 is your directional lighting.
Awesome.
Well, 0 is your lighting. Your direction is obviously controlled through the direction of travel.
Very nice. For a second there, I thought I saw smoke or something like that. Just wanted to be careful,
Yeah. Now, I think if we're going to cook anything, it's going to be the decoder.
And this model probably could use a service anyway, too. So, but because taking that into consideration, it's actually running really well.
Program. CV number 3. CD number 1. B4912. 2. All right. So that should be ready to be reassembled now.
Nice. And we'll just have to worry about like speed matching when we run them together.
Yeah. Oh, come on, damn you. Let's make sure that's not going to interfere with anything.
Which other engines could or should exist in model form? Well, I could name a couple. I mean, I know Big Bertha really should have had one. Well, actually, no. She had one as a metal kit for the longest time, but that had been out of production for a very long while. And KR Models is actually going to be producing models of her possibly next year. The original plan was for them to be produced this year, but they ended up having to push it back a year due to some setbacks in the design phase.
Didn't you say you pre-ordered that?
Absolutely. And you said you are very keen on actually having me bring it down.
Yes.
Once I get it. But yeah, engines that should exist in model form. It's very.
I mean, I would love to see a proper Strasbourg 90 in HO.
Well, I think it would be neat if Bachmann actually would take their USRA 060 switcher and actually do a retool of it into the Strasbourg Thomas.
Yeah. Well, it's probably not
It's kind of
feasible for them because, first off, they'd probably have to get permission from
Strasbourg,
Strasbourg.
and then on top of that, getting greenlit from Mattel.
Yeah.
But
it's like by the time, because they'd have to go through both Strasbourg and Mattel, there probably wouldn't be enough meat on the bone afterwards.
And saying that, like there was like a N scale, there was an N scale plastic kit of the of the Japanese Day Out with Thomas locomotive.
Yes.
And one you could actually, I mean, literally from the factory, without any sort of modification, you could actually swap it onto a running chassis.
Yeah.
That which was actually very, very clever, I think, on Tomix's end. Because it was a Tomix kit, and they also made it, where you could actually swap the shell onto one of their ready-to-run chassis.
Speed step.
But yeah, I think that's how they ended up getting around it. Was because they sold it as it's a little plastic kit first, and then they gave you the option to swap it onto a running chassis. Obviously, you'd have to paint the the chassis to match, but I think that's a small price to pay. So yeah, 49.12 and 48.76. Kind of have to wonder if these two actually would have ever worked together in real life.
Maybe, maybe not. To jump out of the missile.
Determine. But yeah, it would be interesting to see Bachman do an actual proper Strasbourg 90. Oh, hey, welcome home, Douglas.
Ah, Douglas, you made it back. About time. We're just sitting here, well, standing here, I guess.
Trying to synchronize two GG1s, one Bachman, one AHM. I mean, yours is AHM, right?
IHC.
It's IHC, okay.
Which I think there is some connection.
Yeah. I think AHM and IHC are kind of just like, you know, they kind of, they're resellers. Like they take one model company's models and they sell them under their brand. You know? I've heard that happening quite a bit back in the day. Because supposedly some Rivarossi models were actually sold as AHMs. So yeah, mine's definitely running faster.
Mm-hmm. And yours has more momentum.
Well, what do you expect from a model that's quite a bit younger? Wait, does yours have directional lighting?
Yep.
Very nice. Maybe mine's just going to have to drag yours across the layout.
I think my problem is mine's got the huge motors on each end.
Yeah.
Which aren't really that great of quality. I would like to replace them at some point. Yeah.
Just take the ones from the Bachman one, man.
I think that one has a central motor.
It probably would make sense. It just literally is a central motor and has two drive shafts. Which honestly I think is a better system. Well, more effective system, I should say. Because you're not trying to make two motors work in tandem.
Yeah. See, I think that's part of why my model runs so slow is because it's trying to power those. I mean, because the motors in this are similar to what you'd find in an RC car. I think they're way bigger than they need to be.
Yeah, there's shit. What's saying for it? There is no kill like overkill. So yeah, supposedly we'd have to like program this to go slower, so it would work better in tandem with yours.
Yeah. Try that.
That makes you wonder if the shell from your model would actually fit over the chassis of mine.
Possibly, but mine's clipped and yours is screwed.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I think you got that the wrong way around. Yours is screwed, mine's is clipped.
No, yours is. Oh. It's supposed to be running on Consys too.
I mean, that's a little bit better.
Geez, I might have to turn the momentum off on yours a lot.
Maybe.
See, mine, I think mine has little to no momentum just because of. Let's see.
This is a conundrum.
Dress. Nothing there.
But yes, what is Mr. Rowe doing at home now? Well, that's the metallic handle, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's cool. Still think it was really weird that they decided Lord Harry of all mountain ninjas to get a metallic version. Then again, I guess he had the most dramatic, character development.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
So like, maybe that might have been the case. I mean, yes, it's the Coldie Fell Mountain Railway, but in terms of like a story arc, Lord Harry had a pretty good one, I think.
Yeah.
Eating the food. Very nice.
What'd you get? Chinese takeout?
Somebody touch my spaghetti.
Oh, there we go. That's looking better. I think we're still moving a little faster than we should be.
What did I do to who? Oh, you mean this guy?
Yeah, he butchered him.
We decapitated him. Mostly for this. got a Bachman Peak that we're going to put that face onto. Though we're going to spray paint the face gray so it matches up with everything else. Mr. Thompson looks so adorable when he is in the zone.
Stop it. I will come over there
and kick my ass, right?
and I will cut you.
But yeah, DCC did not exist when your model came out, right?
I don't know when DCC was introduced.
I like to think it probably came out like late 90s, maybe.
Possibly. Someone in the chat probably knows. Chris probably knows if he's still here. He was long before our time. Let's try a consist again. And then 4912.
Yeah, yours definitely sits higher than mine, doesn't it?
Probably.
In terms of the body, it seems to sit a little bit higher. I think that's not too bad.
4912 still a little faster, but I can adjust the speed curve of it.
So yeah, we're currently trying to get two GG1s, one Bachman, one AHM, to play nice with each other, essentially. It's just very difficult to get them to speed match, considering the motor application in both of them are very different. This one has two motors. This one has a single motor but two drive shafts. That one typically likes to run slower. This one typically likes to run fast. And yeah, I guess having two motors in that must really help with torque.
I'm not exactly sure because I don't know. I think it could run a lot better if it wasn't for, like I said, those motors. I just don't think they're suitable for this
because they're old RC motors. Nope. I mean, if we see Chris, he probably could figure it out pretty quickly.
Yeah, he'd tell me to buy a Broadway Limited GG1.
Yeah, he would tell you to do it. I mean, at least mine's more modern and acceptable, I guess. But you desperately need to have the one involved in the Federal Express collision.
Yeah. Well, that's what it even said right on the AHM packaging. Washington crash.
Oh, shit.
No, don't worry. Those are cheap models for Doolittles. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to give him the speed match with the way the AHM one's working.
Well, if we can at least get them as close as possible,
That's
fine.
on speed step 1 there. Go the other way. That's on speed step 2. Maybe I can try program.
This is really gonna rack our heads, guys.
Oh, you could spend hours here pissing with this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, CV number 6. Number 6.
That's running pretty slow.
I turned off all momentum on that, so
Maybe that actually might help a little bit.
yeah.
Well, it's definitely a lot better. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's definitely better.
Watch the couplers there. See how it's not really pulling?
Yeah. That actually might be.
See, watch, it's pushing there as you increase the speed.
Yeah.
That might be what you want.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we may have gotten it. Yeah, it just picks up the slack, you know? In the words of Marty's Matchbox Makeovers, I am happy with that.
Yeah.
I guess you're not.
Just focusing.
Sorry. But yes, Douglas, hopefully your E4 will be there maybe in the next couple days. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh yes, I actually brought every single one of them over with me. Plan is to actually run them on plan is to run them on the layouts while I'm here in Pennsylvania. Well, maybe not James. He's just here for a service because who knows when he has last been out of his box. And I'd rather DCC fit other models.
I don't think that there is too bad.
I think that's pretty dang good, yeah.
I mean, they're not really bucking either, which
I think 4876 is going to have to be the one leading, though, since it is the one in the Federal Express crash.
yeah. Well, that's what I do have to laugh because remember I fried the decoder in that, and it's like, well, 4876 is known for wrecking things. All right,
Oh.
I need to
Oh.
update.
Okay, your hobby shop serviced him before I got him. Okay.
GG1 CB.
That's nice. Okay, that actually I'm actually glad to hear that. It saves me and Corey some trouble, actually.
CB5.
I mean, depending on what models end up getting fitted, maybe, just maybe, James might possibly get fitted. I don't know. But that probably would be a bit of a challenge, considering he is a very old tender-driven model.
All right. 4912 for CVs 3 and 4, they're a value of 0. You got no momentum on them.
That's fine. I mean, they're electric, so
Yeah. And like I said, I lowered CV6 down some. So I mean, I don't know how long we want to keep going with this stream. We've over 2.5 hours now.
I mean, as long as nobody's getting bored or anything like that, I don't mind keep going.
Well, it's up to you guys. What do you think? You want us to stick around until the 3-hour mark, or you,
or have you completely, bored Steph?
yeah. Vote in the chat, and we will make our decision, I guess. In the meantime, I'm gonna prep another one of these.
Or what?
For a decoder, because Daisy,
Well, Douglas is
GP38.
Well, Douglas is down
8.
for it.
Well, hell, we could always get in a call with you later, Douglas, if you wanted.
That would be nice.
Yeah. Well, him and I actually did talk about that, so definitely not out of the question.
So you need to fit Daisy with one of those. What else do I have? Oh, yes. Mr. Fastest and Best himself.
Yes.
I mean, he's definitely one I'm going to want to run with all these Moncels.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's probably done with the GG1. Could probably just put that back in its box.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I gotta. That's currently in a consist still, so I gotta set clear consist number 2.
All right, we got an upvote from Douglas. What about from Ricardo?
Now, these should be running separately again.
As well as Chris, if he's still here. Are you down for us running the stream for another hour, or have you gotten bored, Steph, of watching us just messing around with trains?
All right, you're good to go.
All right, cool. I'll just put that away. Excuse me.
I'll have to remember to give you a copy of your CVs.
Yeah, I would appreciate that. Thank you. That's not bad. That's the Hellion. Shoot. What did I put? GG wants box. Block of ice. All right, so that's another upvote from Ricardo. Let's move these out of the way. That's how you.
That might be it there.
You might be right. Yep. Thank you. You said there was a detail pack somewhere? I'd forgotten about it.
I was thinking it was sticking on the box. Check, I think it's on the box.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, we got the warranty card. I don't care.
I don't care.
Yeah. Now Chris, I guess, is going to hang around. So.
All right, cool. So we'll keep this going for another hour then.
Yep.
So at that point, I mean, once that third hour is up, we're calling it. I
Yeah.
think. Okay, if I were certain this had a sleeve.
The GG1.
Yeah, I think it had a sleeve, but it doesn't need one.
Told you, man, you got to get yourself some of those trays.
I do.
Oh, this is Daisy.
Yeah, that's Daisy, man.
I don't want that one. I want the
No, I don't want that.
GP38 shell. Well, chassis, I guess. Same thing. No.
Yeah, I don't think GG1 really needs a sleeve.
All right, I need a decoder for that.
Oh yeah, I think I remember actually saw one of these trucks out on the highway on my way here. It done up in pink, and it actually had the Pink Panther on it.
Huh.
Thought that was funny.
Jenna and I, we went to the Outback toy store when we were in Stroudsburg there, and she saw a purple truck she wanted,
Of course.
but it was like $100-some.
Ah,
I've said it before, diecast promotions, first gear, whatever you want to call them, the prices are ridiculous these days.
I can bet.
Well, the reason is DCP bought out, or First Gear bought out DCP, and now they've got no competition, so they can charge whatever they want.
Bastards.
Ain't that the truth? I guess I need that. You're hitting 7 across the ass.
Really should have done this one at a time.
What?
But I mean, take with the models.
Well.
It's just gonna make it a headache putting everything back together later. Especially when I want to pack everything up for the just take it to the layouts.
Well, that's because you always use boxes.
Because it's a lot better to transport everything in boxes.
Maybe. I mean, I've transported my models in those foam core trays, and I haven't had any problem with damages or anything. Cheap, inexpensive, works very well.
Maybe.
See, another thing I do with those trays is I figure, well, whatever I can fit in that is what I'm going to take with me. Anything else, I'm going to leave at home. Then I don't end up dragging a bunch of stuff with me. That's how I do it when I go over to Al's or Gary's. Usually just take one of those trays.
Makes sense.
Of course, really, I go places like that. About all I need is, locomotives. There's already plenty of rolling stock.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll put this back in your tray.
So, what are you guys up to?
On this lovely night.
Yes. We should just have a monthly live chat where everyone gets together and works on their models.
I think I remember some model train guys doing that. Like White House Films did that too.
White House Films.
And he actually helped write some of the stories for Toss the Tank Engine too. So,
yes.
Okay, that's neat.
Train simulator.
Trains on the railroad, a simulator.
I used to play trains back in my day. Actually, I don't think I've ever done Trains Railroad Simulator. I wish this damn thing would stay still so I could work on it.
Nah, that wouldn't work. Besides, trying to run a DC locomotive on a DCC system isn't good for it.
Don't know if that's entirely true.
(1964) World's Fair. That was when the Ford Mustang made its debut.
Ah.
Good grief.
A little slow on the throttle there, are you?
really wish this chassis wouldn't waddle so much.
The Streamline K4.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, I don't really hate it. It's not my favorite. I just prefer, the K4 in its original, like, non-molested form,
Well put.
I do think the streamlined K4s have its own appeal. It's just they're just not my favorite version of the K4.
That's sort of like Duchess of Hamilton.
Yeah, well. To be fair, she actually came straight out of the factory streamlined.
Yeah, but I prefer the unstreamlined myself.
You and me both. That's kind of why I've been trying to track down an unstreamlined version. Besides, that's kind of the one I really need for the era of the National Railway Museum I'm trying to model or collect for.
Yes.
Oh, yes, die Bratschlein.
Getting your feet wet with DCC.
Yeah. I think probably tomorrow may take some time to take the shell off and maybe run under some soapy water because it definitely needs a clean.
Yeah.
Just in case you were wondering, Douglas. And I'll be real with you. While the Bachman Thomas the Bachman duck is more accurate to the TV show. Honestly, I kind of like the proportions of this a lot better.
Well, it's probably more representative of an actual
57 XX, yes.
Bring in our Smokey here. 57XX class. I'll have my crew prepare the acetylene bottles when I see them. Right you are. I hate the little fuckers.
Then later on, it's like,
Diesel, gotcha,
Red-handed. You need to learn how to behave. I'm gonna punish you, Diesel. Diesel is not happy.
When I tell you I do something, you do it.
You respect my authority. Now, Gordon shall pull the express. You're going to be pulling the sick train. Do you understand, Diesel? Yes, sir. And he scuttled away. Probably a good thing we never found out exactly what the shit train was.
I thought the shit train was the old coaches.
I don't think so, no. Get out here with that Penn Central. Penn Central was hot garbage. At least with their liveries, anyhow.
Now, remember, Chris might still be watching.
I mean, to be completely fair, I mean, that merger happened because, Well, originally the Pennsylvania Railroad and the New York Central really were actually for the merger because they were both in a bit of a financial spot at the time.
Yeah.
And so they actually put in a request to the government for them to actually merge the two companies together. And of course, the government ended up dragging their heels on this. And by the time they got any sort of, response back from the government, things had completely turned around for the companies, and they started making a profit again. Actually, a really good profit. And so then all of a sudden, the government starts knocking on their doors and like, oh, hey, that slip where you requested for your companies to merge? Well, sorry it took us so long. Actually, no, we're not sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, we put it through. Now you can go ahead and merge your companies. And they're like, but we don't want to do it anymore. Our companies are in a good financial, position now. And they're like, well, too bad. You already filed it. Now it's been put through. Now you're going to be merging your companies together.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, the true downfall of Penn Central was because, the Pennsylvania Railroad was ran by a bunch of older gentlemen who thought who were like the old ways of doing things were were best,
Mm-hmm.
And New York Central was headed by a bunch of younger guys who had a completely different way of thinking. So those two boards of directors of the two companies kind of just ended up butting heads like crazy.
Yeah.
And that ended up resulting in a lot of very bad decisions. Very bad financial decisions. And that ended up with them, making so many mistakes that ended up costing them millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. And eventually they ended up having to file for bankruptcy.
Not bankruptcy.
But technically, Penn Central was the government's fault.
How do you like that?
If the government didn't decide to enforce that decision, maybe, just maybe, we probably would still have the Pennsylvania Railroad and New York Central.
But alas, it just wasn't meant to be.
Nope.
Need to zip tie those together. Try to tidy things up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run and get one of those, and you can stay here and entertain.
I'll get you out your way. So you have me for a few minutes. Looks like Corey's doing a pretty good job here so far. Sure what to do here though. about the S1. Turns out there were 130-foot turntables that could easily turn it around. Oh, yeah. As crazy as that is, considering how huge the S1 was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was the big problem.
I have returned.
You better share those.
Zip ties.
What do you need them for?
No, these.
Oh, yeah, sure. Knock yourself out.
These are my favorite Hershey's.
And they actually came from Hershey.
It would be honestly, I'm very interested to see the T1 run. I'm just not really a fan of a lot of those people who keep claiming that I'm excited to see the T1 run, but I'm not really all that enthusiastic about a lot of those people who foam about the T1 who claim that they can actually beat Mallard's record. I mean, seriously, man.
There, throw that in the trash. I might as well try to be tidy. I just swept the floor a couple days ago.
Yes.
I actually saw that was just up the road from Hollidaysburg. They had the frame of the T1 sitting.
Oh, Jenna's back.
Hi, Jenna. Miss you. Yeah, man.
So Corey wants to take me tomorrow morning to go do some train spotting. And I think, I'm not too sure, but I think the rest of the day we're probably going to be heading back here and doing more prep work, I think.
Yeah, see what happens.
And then on Wednesday, we're going to the Clarion Club, right?
Clarion Club's in the evening.
Then a model train place in the morning.
Heading to Y Bridge Hobbies in the morning / afternoon.
Okay. See you around, Jenna. Have a good one.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
And then for our final day, on Thursday, we're probably going to be going. I think you wanted to take me to along the abandoned railroad on Thursday.
Yeah.
And then in the evening we go to a model rally club members place.
We go to Chris's dad's place.
But yeah, plan is to go to 3 DCC layouts over this week, which I'm actually rather excited for because I want to take a good amount of footage of my models running on a proper big layout.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Doolittle's is great, but I mean, let's face it, these other 3 layouts supposedly should put them to shame.
Yeah. Well, Doolittle's would probably be a decent layout if it got the attention it deserved.
For sure.
Let's see, Loco 3.
For another 10 minutes, Douglas?
Yeah, he's probably got to see about heading off to get ready for work tomorrow.
That makes sense.
No, that's DCC installed in 2000.
Cool.
I'll worry about programming it at another time.
I mean, you've done a lot of work tonight as it is.
Yeah.
I really do appreciate a lot of this work, though. But yeah, that is the plan, Douglas.
Douglas. Or as we call him, the Roastinator.
Hopefully everything will actually turn out pretty good.
Shoot. Okay, that needs sprung back where it should be. Yeah, I first got this locomotive. Damn coupler pockets were, well, at the front were glued. So I couldn't get the thing apart.
Hmm.
Still needs work because at the moment it doesn't have a horn and it's missing the cut lever at the front.
That's not good.
But for as expensive as these Buffalo and Pittsburgh locomotives are, I was kind of glad.
I bet.
Glad to get my hands on it at least. Put that on backwards.
I don't think you're going to be finishing off that Mountain Dew tonight.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, come on, damn you. Take it with me for breakfast tomorrow.
What, that? Oh, okay.
Why would I take this for breakfast tomorrow? Do you have anything else that required a 21 pin?
I believe I do.
Because you had me get 321 pins, but
8 pin.
City of Tura already had one installed. Geez,
That's
almost
8 pin.
almost 10:30.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what this one would be.
The Black 5. Um, 7 people watching.
What?
7 people watching right now.
Okay. That's good.
That's what. See what happens here. Eddie and I are planning after we catch that train tomorrow. We're going to go get breakfast at Sheets. I'm probably just going to get the usual bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit.
I want to just examine this one, see if that'll take a 21 pin.
Give me 1 second here. I want to tin these tabs.
It just took a very, very long time for me to actually get one of these because I've been needing one with the forward top feed for someone big green and with the number 3.
Percy.
Very funny. You know what's better than that, Ricardo? Green eggs and ham.
Reminds me of that one YouTube video.
Yes.
Do you like green eggs and eggs? There, we'll have to look that up later.
Green eggs and eggs.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it says DCC compatible. But I'm not seeing like an exploded diagram for this model though. I guess that's just par for the course with me, I guess.
Yep. Well, let's take a look, I guess. It's that terrible packaging where you break the buffers off.
Yes. Unfortunately, that was the only one I could get. I wasn't getting Hornby's new ones. Those things are terrible.
Long live the ice cube. Got a question for Chris. If
he's still here.
Yeah. How would you remove... Uh-oh. It's slightly twisted. How would you remove weathering from a piece of stock? I know you're probably thinking to yourself, why the hell would you not want it weathered?
But we kind of need a nice, clean surface to repaint it.
His front bogey came off.
Oh, no.
A couple things came off.
Shit. Doesn't seem like it's broken, though.
No. There, take that.
And
Yeah.
if it's a different system, then we could probably put the 21 pin in Gordon,
Ooh, that ain't good.
if that works for you.
Yeah. I just realized I think the shell on this is slightly damaged.
Oh no. Should have checked it.
I think I need to remove that. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, I'm looking at the cab steps on the back.
Actually,
Maybe able to glue that.
yeah, I think is semi being held in the slot. There we go. That might have a decoder already in it.
Really? It said DC. I mean, I know it said DCC compatible.
Somebody might have already thrown one in it, but
Well, shit.
yeah, that's an 8-pin decoder.
Oh, that saves us time, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I know the high mech needs a 8-pin, but in terms of the 21 pin,
This loco is going to need some work.
well, I'll just have to leave it with you, won't I?
Because, well, this screw can go back in place.
And it's a good thing that we're not leaving it in stock form anyway, you know?
Yeah.
So we can do the repairs and then once those are done, we can repaint it.
I don't think Chris is here. He probably went to bed.
Probably.
He's got to work in the morning. Yeah,
Makes
that's
That sucks though.
that's out of whack.
This, I guess, teaches me that I really need to check things out before I, when they arrive.
Yeah. Yeah, try to get that damn thing off.
Glad to see you're still around, Mr. Douglas. I'm honestly surprised. I thought you were gonna, head out a little bit ago.
All right, that's the body screw. Yeah, this piece in here has
Broken.
split apart. And that's where this goes in to accept the screw.
Damn.
So that'll have to be taken care of.
Oh, I lied. Too tired to go to gym. Okay. Yeah, it probably will have to leave it with you then.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's already got an 8-pin in it. I guess that just leaves... Oh, yeah, I think... Now I remember, I think that was going to be for this, maybe?
That's dumb.
What is?
Seems like you tighten this screw the whole way.
And then it's just
there we go.
too much...
All right. And throw that back in there. So what? You haven't had this out then?
Yeah, I had never taken it out.
I'd say you did pretty good, being you got a DCC decoder, even if it is an 8-pin.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even. I don't think it was even advertised as DCC equipped. So,
I think this probably came from factory weathered.
yeah, it's factory weathering. Yeah, so it was probably painted on. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is possible it might come off if they didn't put a clear coat over it.
I guess one way to find out, can you feel? He's asking if you can feel the texture of it.
I mean, I can't say I do.
I mean, it probably is clear coated, maybe.
I mean, it's possible they weather it, then they put a matte finish over top of it. Oh, you got that much going for you.
Yeah, springy buffers.
Springy buffers.
If you're not trying to salvage the current paint job, a fine Scotch Brite should be sufficient. Well, there's a lot of rivets on there, and I don't want to get rid of that.
Possible if you're really careful. Yeah, you could have got Hornby's new Black 5.
Those things are terrible. Okay, says shouldn't harm those unless you're ham-fisting it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess a Scotch Brite or maybe even some rubbing alcohol, maybe.
Yeah, maybe, possibly, perhaps. See what happens.
But yeah, that's already got an 8-pin in it, so we don't have to worry about that for right now.
Yeah.
I guess either we do Gordon. Well, to be honest,
that's been set back. I'm gonna guess they did a factory reset and put that back to number 3.
Well, that actually works because that's kind of the number I want to roll with anyway.
All right.
Because I mean, Henry is number 3, so
that might work better with the tender.
Yeah, because the tender's got more pickups on it. Yeah, do you know a spin cycle?
Why?
That's just one of the people in the chat. That's all.
I mean, I'm assuming he's probably a subscriber. I don't know. I welcome anyone.
It doesn't. Okay, so yeah, this has no flywheel.
Yep.
Feeling pretty tired there, Mr. Thompson?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, this is still a dated mechanism, too. Just to be sure. See number 8. Not bad for performance.
For sure. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Yes.
YouTube algorithm at its best. Well, I just stumbled across your live stream. Yeah, that sounds like typical YouTube.
Well, Jenna was saying about her one video she took in Stroudsburg there. It's got over 10,000 views in less than a week there.
Wow.
And I was telling her about, well, you probably got lucky and it was thrown into the YouTube algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got on desktop there because I can't work mobile. I got on desktop there. I was looking at her stats for that video, and sure enough, it was coming up like the biggest percentage was through YouTube recommendations.
Wow.
So I told her, it's like, you got lucky. You got thrown into the algorithm. Uh-oh. It's like off the rails all over again.
Wrong engine for that one.
Wasn't the real one a Black 5, though?
I think that was I think that was a mogul, actually, like an Ivan mogul.
Yeah. No, I'd say that's pretty good. I mean, there's not really
Anything we had to do to it.
no. I mean, I did go ahead and do a factory reset on the decoder, so
Cool. Well, I think probably best idea would to go with Gordon because I definitely want to run him.
All right.
Where did I put him? Here we go.
Well, I'll get a decoder prepped. And I think this will be my last conversion for tonight.
Yes, at least for tonight.
But I do appreciate you guys hanging with us for 3.5 hours at this point. I know quite a few people have come and gone over the duration of it, but you know, it's good to have you guys around. You know, we've talked about quite a bit of stuff. I think we spent more time just messing about with this, but
Definitely don't want to put him too close to the soldering iron.
just getting used to the ether.
I shall put this with the Black 5 over here.
All right.
And there's his tender. Love me tender.
Yeah.
The algorithm doesn't appear to discriminate scales. I see a lot of HO and N channels, even though I'm strictly O scale. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. The Great Oz has spoken.
I should know what that's from.
The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, there's that. That's the screw that goes to the shell. Put that in there.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Yeah, that is very disappointing. I thought it was actually in really good shape considering it was still in the original packaging, you know?
Yeah. Well, at least it works.
No kidding.
Let's marvel at that fact.
Yeah, you remember how those disassemble, right?
A little bit.
It's probably been a good while since you've worked on one of these.
I think I gotta pull that iMac out there to get to the chassis. Or I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's very weird. It's like Bachman doesn't want you servicing them.
Yeah, they want you to send them off to the manufacturer so that they can do it.
No kidding.
There we are.
Oh no.
I had to mess about trying to get Rosie's face off there. There.
Careful, man. You're going to scratch up his
I know what I'm doing.
running board.
Or at least I think I know what I'm doing. I mean, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't recall them ever being that tough.
Hell, the older ones, they just slipped right off.
Yeah, it feels like they've tried to glue them on now. Well, there you go. Didn't need to take the face off after all.
Yeah, loosening it up allows things to
Move.
move around a bit. Okay, let's see here.
Not too different from Rosie's, right?
Nope. Left rail, right rail.
Tell you what, wouldn't mind getting the Hornby one, a Hornby Gordon, especially if it's the locomotive driven one. You know, the last one that they made. The final version of Gordon actually was locomotive driven.
Yep.
So was Henry, from what I remember.
Henry. I cannot believe people actually thought these PCBs were for controlling the eyes.
Nope. And from what I understand, the eye mechanisms are just more stress on the motor.
Yeah. I pulled mine out.
If I was to get the Hornby Thomas models, I would go for the tender drive ones. Yeah, that's where you and I would differ, man. I tried to go for the locomotive driven ones, but it's just I ended up being scammed. I mean, I was led to believe I was buying a locomotive driven Henry, and it turned out it was the tender drive version.
Yeah.
But it was still a Hornby Henry, so I really can't. I couldn't really claim with eBay that it was false advertising. You know, it was a newer packaging. It was just the older model. You know.
Maybe somebody knew what they were doing when they packaged it like that.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. If I was to actually build a like a realistic Gordon, I probably would use an LNER tender myself, just not the big four-wheeled tender that the A3s had, but a six-wheeled one like what the Gresley V2s had, or the Thompson B1s, which I think was a 3,800 gallon tender. I mean, because they just look like they fit a lot better with Gordon than a Fowler would.
I need a harness. One of those bags under there. Yeah, there's a little bit of that in the mix, I guess.
Yeah, I've got a Hornby Stepney, and I used to have a Hornby Oliver, but
They broke.
yeah, it broke, and I gave the wheels to him so he can make a Molly custom, but he never ended up doing.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I'm talking about you.
Well, stop.
And nowadays I've got an Airfix 1400 that's been done up like Oliver as he appeared in the Railway Series books. I really would like to get my hands on one of the DJ Models ones, but those things are very hard to find and they're very expensive when you do find them.
Just like everything else in this hobby.
It's just because DJ Models, I mean, they only made like a single run of them and then they went under.
Sort of like life, like trains. These people that charge ridiculous money for life, like train stuff.
When they're not worth it at all. They're just cheap plastic trains.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Chris there. Go to the flea market, you find a bunch of that stuff. He was saying, he's like, I don't know why no one just buys those things and throws them out. Get them off the planet.
Ah, shoot, I totally forgot about the battery powered set. Dang it. Oh, well, next year.
Yep.
I'm assuming you actually took the front coupling off of Daisy.
Yeah, it was missing the hook anyways, so
And besides, I don't really see her.
she doesn't shunt. So.
Nope. It's bad for her swerves.
I think you're just lazy.
Stuff and nonsense. I cannot understand, said the shunter. What on earth drove this vac controller to set it such a feeble, spluttered Daisy.
I just realized I've used 3 wires. These 3 wires I don't need. Wow, this is such a tedious process. But we're almost there.
Almost there. Almost there. And what
Kind
time
of.
is it?
Almost 11 o'clock.
Wow.
So I think before too much longer. Wrap things up.
Oh, no, Ricardo. The most expensive one is Murdoch.
Yeah, hands down.
$2,000. And I've actually got one. Got it as a Christmas present back in 2012.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that he did. That he did.
But yeah, it's absolutely crazy just how much a Thomas fan will actually pay for a Hornby Murdoch. I mean, it makes sense though. I mean, basically, they only sold them for like what 1 or 2 years, and then they canceled the Thomas line.
Well, they did a re-release, but that was only like 5,000 pieces, I think.
Well,
because they did the same thing with Stepney.
Well, they brought back the range for a short time, but they did not bring Murdoch back. So yeah, Murdoch, and on top of that, Murdoch was released during a time when most of the kids had forgotten about him. So he was not a very good seller. And also, on top of that, he was actually rather pricey too.
It can't be much worse than the Bachman Rebecca.
But yeah, because of that, and because they sold so little of them, whenever one comes up, people will. Thomas fans will go absolutely rabid, and it'll drive the price way up. Last time I saw one for sale, they were asking $2,000. I mean, yes, I'll give you that. I mean, that's because they were asking for $2,000 doesn't mean that they got $2,000 for it.
Yeah,
but I think one sold for like $1,200 though.
Another thing I want to point out too is why the hell would you pay the same price for a Hornby Murdoch that you would for a Broadway limited model with sound? Something that's, again, DCC with sound, has more detail. Like, why?
Exactly.
I kind of don't see the logic. Which, I mean, logic is kind of a...
This is absolutely ridiculous. But hey, it means I have something to go towards my retirement fund.
Yeah. Put it under your bed, save it for a rainy day.
For sure. If I ever decide to sell it, considering how rare it is, It's kind of one of those collector deals.
Yeah, that was fun running that at Doolittle's last year.
FOMO. Limited production numbers, artificial market. That's literally how it is, pretty much. I probably could I've never noticed that before. There's like a rib on the edges of a Gordon's tender.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I wonder if that might have just been from the flashing process, maybe.
Very probable, Michael.
I don't think it's a bad look, though, to be honest with you. Because I think very much
Oops. I messed it up.
I think the actual real Fowler tenders did that. Well, that's the thing, Douglas. I mean, it was only found out that got smashed last week. We don't know if it might have happened before that.
Yeah, that's the thing. This could have happened.
Like maybe a couple weeks ago, a couple weeks prior,
Yeah.
and just nobody reported it.
Well, I mean, you get people that walk in there, and what are you supposed to do? But I mean, on the plus side, like I was saying earlier, there, me and Jesse are going to the hobby shop here Wednesday morning, afternoon to run some trains, and
Wait, Jesse? You mean me?
yeah, Jesse's the guy that owns the place. Got a hold of him there, and he said we come up and run some trains and what have you. Check out the shop. So I reckon it's going to be a wrecking good time. He's like, why are you talking like that? I'm like, I don't know. Whoopsie, that was an important wire.
Oh, God.
I just stripped the damn thing. I'm going to have to try to solder that back to the decoder now.
Oh, great.
All right, first things first. Where is, I do have spare wire. Problem is, I don't have a soldering tip.
Fine enough.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, I still got extra decoders, so it's not like.
You'll just have to get another one to replace that one, right? There's that ham-fisted thing I mentioned earlier. Game over.
Yeah.
You pretty much did ham-fist it.
Ain't that the truth? See, if that was like a light wire or something, I'd say screw it, but that wire goes to the motor.
Oh, God.
And it's kind of important.
Yeah, no shit. No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah, I'm in the process of trying to unsolder it and put another wire on from my trimmings. It's just a matter of getting to it. I really need to invest in a pair of helping hands. That would make life a lot easier.
Extra pair of hands.
Helping hands. Use them for hold stuff when you're soldering. I'm kind of just using a pair of pliers for this.
Harbor Freight, $8. Huh.
Well, probably have to take a trip there sometime.
It's like 5 years ago they were still that cheap. Wait, can you not depin that one and pop in another from another connector lying around?
Now, like I said, what I'm going to do is got a wire here. I can solder this on. It should work. A little bit of flux. I think I got it. I'll be damned, I actually got it.
Nice.
Now let's try not to screw it up.
No kidding. I already screwed it up once.
Now that's just how this hobby is. So I meant to ask Spin Cycle, what do you model in O gauge? That's a little something for you there. We go to the club layout on Wednesday. There will be, they got a no gauge layout there set up.
Oh,
They
nice.
started building a few years back.
Very nice. So I think once we wrap this up, we probably get ready for bed.
Yeah. No, I honestly didn't expect to be going this late, but oh well, it's been an adventure.
For sure.
Would have been further along had that damn wire not come apart like it did.
No kidding.
But oh well.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Well, at least I had some trimmings to put on it.
For sure.
There we go. So not really a serious type of layout, just more for the enjoyment of the hobby, basically. That's sort of like me. I've had guys, they ask me, oh, well, what do you run? They usually ask like railroad, and it's like, well, I can't really say I run a set railroad. I just basically, because I've got everything from Buffalo and Pittsburgh to Paducah and Louisville. You know, got a little bit of BNSF too. You know, it's just my thing is whatever models out there that catch my interest and whatever I think is, you know, something I'd want, you know, I get it. Of course, at the same time, I'm also, I try to be careful and basically, you know, I don't buy everything out there as much as I'd like to. You know, basically just try to have a small collection of stuff that I can run around, enjoy, you know, just, again, big part of the hobby, just having fun with it. I mean, you do have some people, though, you know, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but they take the hobby like really seriously. You know, everything's got to be, you know, precise to, you know, what they're going for. And I mean, again, that's all good and well. But there's some people, it's, you know, as long as they can run some trains and have fun with it, that's what matters. All right. I need the red wire.
You need to cut the red wire.
No, I need to solder the red wire. Cutting it would just be foolish. Remember, Eddie, we've already had one mess up. We don't need another one.
Absolutely.
I need a little more solder.
I actually have a pair of classics myself, Spin. I've actually got an 82 Chevrolet El Camino and a 1966 AMC Rambler Ambassador 990.
They don't build them like they used to.
And these are actual real cars, by the way. Yeah, it's kind of obvious when you look at my shirt, isn't it?
Damn it. This decoder is not liking me.
I guess you're going to have to start from scratch then.
Well, I just soldered pins 1 and 8 together.
Oh, jeez. Just one thing after another, isn't it?
Well, it's fixable. There we go. That's kind of hot.
Yeah, I bet. So, okay.
All right, that's the blue one. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Don't jinx it.
And I just soldered my fingers together.
If that was the case, you would be screaming.
Yeah. Last one. Good riddance.
Considering how much trouble this decoder's been giving you.
Yeah. Yeah, could be worse.
For sure.
All right, that is all the wires attached. All right.
Jeez, now I'm starting to yawn.
Yeah. Move the camera up here for a little bit. Should have changed the camera angle a long time ago. People get bored looking at the same thing forever, and we're kind of out of focus at the moment. Give it a second, folks. It'll adjust. There we go.
Much better.
You can see our ugly faces once again.
Yeah, we're gonna probably have to head out pretty soon. We have plans early in the morning.
Yeah. And to be honest, we've been going on for quite some time.
This is honest. I think this may have been your longest stream yet.
Very probable, Michael.
I mean, it's saying 4 hours and 6 minutes right now. Well, 7.
Jeez, I knew we were on the 3-hour mark. I didn't know we hit 4 hours.
So yeah, this is definitely your longest stream yet.
Well, it was nice hanging with you guys, or having you hang with us, I guess. But
For sure, we definitely need to start winding down. So obviously we.
well, what we're 11:30, so it's not midnight yet. But
Yeah, but preferably we'd want to get up at like 7 or something like that.
want to be up at 7, maybe.
And
All
head
I
out
know,
at 8, right?
yeah, we need to be on the road by 8, no later than 8, because we got to get there. I got to get my stuff set up.
Tripod.
Yeah, because I damn near missed the train last time.
Because it was ahead of schedule, right?
I don't know if it was ahead of schedule or they're just, Chris kind of figures they're leaving early. So. Okay, orange.
Honestly, it would be great to hang with you, Douglas.
I better insulate those connections.
Whose accent? Well, I actually come from Michigan, but honestly, I can't even tell you where my birth parents are from because I actually was adopted right after I was born. So, but I think Corey's pretty much always been down here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Pennsylvania's good, just they tax everything. You ever seen the sign when you drive into Ohio? It says leaving Pennsylvania. It says leaving so soon. Was it something we taxed?
Mm-hmm.
Hate taxes. Should be a law against taxes.
That's how we pay our government to fund our armed forces. So
I forget what it was. They were saying
Boston.
they were saying that like back 1920s, I think. Up until then, there were no taxes. Yet we still had schools, railroads, military, all that.
Right.
Should probably pay more attention to history than I do. I still got to remember to message Jesse and let him know we're going to be there Wednesday.
He's asking Southern Pennsylvania if it's Southern Pennsylvania.
Northwestern. Okay. Now I need to plug this in. Orange pin. If it shorts out and we blow something up, then it's fun. All right, we're set to decoder number 3.
Probably needs the.
Well then,
Yeah, I'm just a little worried that maybe trying to like get caught in the drive mechanism itself. You know.
I think everything's good. Need
Paper towel.
a little dirty. Sometimes you just get a
little teeny bit, and it just screws it all up.
Yeah.
Back wheels look like they were definitely filthy.
Yeah. Should be good now.
So we should be good for Gordon.
No, I'd say that's a success.
Definitely a success.
I think I'm calling it at that. Don't worry about programming tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Oh, man.
As long as it's working, that's all I care about tonight.
Yep, I suppose, though, we should see about wrapping up the stream. Yep. So we converted
Gordon, Mallard, an S100, a Helgen O2 Tango. I believe you've done the GP38.
Yeah, but I kind of started on that. Really, all I did was wire up the decoder and plug it in.
And also a GG1.
Yeah, and we semi DCC'd the Black 5.
Well, it was already DCC'd. It was just we just did a factory reset on it.
Yeah. But I think that is going to be it for this live chat. We've certainly
ran a lot longer than we both actually ever imagined.
Yeah, that calls for a drink.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I wish I had a drink right now. I finished up mine a while back.
Want a sip?
I'm good, thank you. I'd rather not be kept awake all night.
Oh, this stuff has no effect on me.
It will on me, though. Trust me. I love Mountain Dew, but it's just way too much caffeine and sugar for me to drink. For me to drink this late at night, you know.
Yeah. So yeah.
Time to investigate the backside of my eyelids. Couldn't have played it better myself, man.
Yeah. So yeah, that is going to do it for this live chat. Really great to have Captain Rolls back on the channel again after damn near a year of not seeing him.
Yeah, he missed me.
Yeah. I hate to say it, but I did miss him. He's yeah. Quick note for those of you guys who stuck around and, you know, basically been here with us for the last 4 hours. We will be doing another live chat on Wednesday night. We're going to be
Thursday.
Wednesday.
Oh, was there Wednesday? Okay.
Because Thursday, I think we're going to be out too late Thursday.
Yeah. Besides.
Yeah. But yeah, we will be doing another live chat on Wednesday. We'll be starting that 9-ish. It might be a little after because it depends when he and I get back from the train club that evening, because their meeting night is 6 to 8, but sometimes guys will stay a little longer, and you know, it depends what all's going on. We may stay a little bit later, but if we're a little past 9, don't worry, we'll still be doing the stream. I know we got started a little later than we wanted to tonight, but you know, it was only 15 minutes. So
yep. We more than made up for the length of the stream now.
And like I said, got quite a bit done.
Really excited though.
BYOB, bring your own box. I know what it means, but yeah, if you want to swing by again on Wednesday, you know, feel free to do so. I don't think we'll be Wednesday might be a little more lively, possibly because we won't be doing like right now we're trying to get these DCC conversions done because, you know, starting Wednesday morning, we're going to be running trains. So,
Yeah. Well, Wednesday's plan is to go to 2 separate layouts.
yeah. And then Thursday, we're checking out our layout that evening. So, but, you know, again, you know, we'll see what happens here when the time comes. We'll be another live chat Wednesday evening, starting at 9 o'clock. You know, hopefully that one doesn't go 4 hours, maybe 2 hours max. But you know, again, it'll probably be a little more lively because we're not going to be doing all this DCC work.
Yeah, hopefully by then we don't be done with all that.
Yeah. I will have some posts coming up here tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday, you know, as he and I do whatever. So, you know, keep checking back on all my pages and what have you. And, I mean, I guess really that's going to be it. You know, it's after 11:30 now, so we're going to head off and call it a night at that. But again, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Spending the last 4 hours with us. You want to chat with us more, you know, feel free to reach out to me on Discord. Links are down in the description for, you know, my pages and Eddie's channel. So, you know, feel free to check those out at your own leisure. But that is going to be it for now. We will catch you guys again Wednesday night. So, see you then.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Take care. Don't eat the yellow snow.
And make sure Willie wears his raincoat.
Why did you have to say that?